No. Need some fucking food though. I'm back with thy sacred food.
Join us in the United Kingdom today, or Great Britain as it's alternatively known. Well, it's certainly a great day today as we welcome you to one of the crown jewels of British sport, a track of speed, history and drama. It's Silverstone, It's the British Grand Prix. The 3.6-mile-long Silverstone circuit is one of the longest of the season, with 18 corners in the current layout. With average lap speeds reaching around 145 miles per hour, it's also one of the quickest tracks of the year. Watch out for cars taking the right-handers of Abbey and of Copse flat out. Before we begin, let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race. A fantastic effort from Pierre Gasly yesterday puts him on pole position, and Frederick Vesti completes the front row. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Russell, Leclerc, Joe, Norris, Tsunoda, Verstappen, Théo Pourchaire, Oscar Piastri, Sainz, Edwards, Liam Lawson, Doohan, Stroll, Sargent, De Vries, Yuri Vips, Helga, Felipe Drugovich. It's almost time for those 5 red lights to go out then. Let's see who can prevail today. Anthony Davidson joins me once again in the commentary box, and it's fantastic to have you with us here, but I'm curious, as a man with experience out on the track, how do you stop those pre-race nerves from becoming overwhelming when you're lining up on the grid?
Well, I imagine they'll be starting to feel the adrenaline as they anticipate the run down into turn 1, a bit like preparing to go into battle. The unknown situation will bring nerves, but that's a good thing. It will keep them focused on the moment and on their surroundings as we build towards the start of the Grand Prix.
Right, mate, I know it's your home Grand Prix, but I want you to treat it like any other race. Let's not make any unnecessary risks, please.
Okay then, so I've now ate that was sacred food. Pretty simple, one stop, 9 lap soft, 9 lap mediums. Obviously unless there's a earlier safety car, then we'll consider boxing, but let's just get on with this now. Piastri gets a really bad start, we get a really good one. We've got the inside of the Verstappen and up into P9. Send it to the inside, but we get damage, so maybe see his brakes again. Sake. We won't send it as much. We're up into 3 seconds before the end of the first sector. A very strong first lap.
Okay, the start was fine. Let's try and move forward.
Don't do it, Tsunoda. Don't do it. Vesti's challenging for the lead, I'm pretty sure. He got a good exit from Copse, I saw on the map, compared to Gasly. He's got a good exit off Baggett and Beckett as well. He is challenging for the lead now. As off ahead, it's nearly 3 wide between our teammate Russell and Leclerc. Vesti still scrapping for the lead, so this should really be helping us catch up to all of these guys since they're all scrapping. But Vesti is in the lead of the race. Leclerc has got past Russell. Norris is looking to get past Russell. But we're right behind everyone now, and Russell locks up. On those hard tyres, he's not getting too much temperature in them, despite it being quite a warm looking day. But we're up to 6, we get a cheeky little move done on Peugeot. Norris is now going for a cheeky overtake on Russell. Oh, and contact there. Yeah, Russell's, I think he's got damage. Our championship rival for this season, and of course previous teammate Russell, not having a great race. But we get a better exit than Norris and Russell. We go around the outside of Russell, Norris, sorry. He tries to sneak it back. Oh my god, he's crashed into us. Oh my god. Cannot be having that. So around the outside of Maggots on Norris.
Russell's ahead of you now. Less than a second separates you. Okay, they're on fresh hards. Their tyres are just one lap old. We think they've got one more stop. Your last lap time was a 1:29.0.
No damage. He hasn't got damage, so he's just really struggling on those hard tyres. Going for the ultimate strategy. Maybe change it to soft, be faster at the end. But Leclerc as well, he's on the mediums. I don't know who else is on the alternate strategies. But now DRS is going to help us try and make the move a bit easier on Russell. Send it down the inside. Let it slow down in time, just about. It's still challenging us. Maybe those tyres getting up to temperature, but not enough to keep us behind. We're up at P4. Both Red Bulls are actually on alternate strategy. Neither of them can seem to catch Vesty. Behind our teammate is trying to keep everyone at bay.
Okay, gap ahead is 2.2 seconds.
Start attacking us. But he's struggling to do that. He's got Joe right behind him. And of course, if he's out of the DRS of Russell, which I don't think he was, then he's going to struggle to do that even more. We'll see. The two Red Bulls are now battling. We've seen this plenty of times this season. Those two going at it, but nothing that Leclerc could do there. And if they keep battling, then that's not going to help them catch Vesty. I think they're going to do just that. Through Maggots and Beckett's, they're really close to one another. Gasly, that DRS off Vesty is saving him from his teammate. It's just in the corners Leclerc seems to be better. Meanwhile, Joe has got past their teammate Lando. Those hard start to work for Russell.
By 1.7 seconds.
We go further on into the race. Russell. He's trying around the outside. We're going to kind of push him out wide. Tsunoda is battling her teammate as well, so it's rather pleased Mercedes at the moment. But Tsunoda gets past her teammate, we managed to stay ahead of Russell. Vesti, he's coming under a bit of pressure now. Those softs are starting to die off. And obviously Gasly and Leclerc being on the medium tyres, they've still got a bit more life left in those. So they're keeping up with him now. Russell sends one to the inside.
0 seconds.
He managed to stay ahead. In the back end there. Russell's kind of like boxed in. Joe has got both of us. Russell's going to go for the move on us again, around the outside.
Keep on it, you might make a mistake.
We're just about to squeeze him out. We're down into P5.
We're approaching the pit window.
Oh
You're
my
going to be on
god.
medium.
Buddy, stop. Stop. These tyres are really dying up. Something that I've found with this Ferrari anyway. The tyres, once they're like past 30%, that's it, like you've got absolutely no grip left and you start struggling so much. Keeping in the DRS zone might actually help us close to Gasly and Leclerc.
Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away
Oh,
soon.
and actually, speaking about Gasly, he's got the lead of the race off Vesti. I didn't even notice that.
Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind, so keep pushing.
So they can hopefully have more of a battle. That will definitely help us. Well, Vesti's down to third now. Actually, they're battling. Leclerc and Vesti through Cops and Maggots and Beckles both battling for that second position. But I think that Leclerc has now officially got it. It's a Red Bull 1 and 2. Now we've got the overspeed on show to go for the move finally. Back up into Q4. Russell's came in quite early there, so he might be going on to the soft tyres that usually tend to do less laps on the hard and medium
We're going to box this lap, push
on the
hard on
softs.
the in-lap.
Can Leclerc challenge his teammate now for the lead of the race? That will be interesting.
Okay, so the gap to the car ahead, 3.9 seconds.
Snow's getting really close to Joe as well behind. Leclerc has gone for the lead. He's got Gasly, I'm pretty sure. Joe hasn't got enough speed to go for us, and Tsunoda the same situation as Joe. Oh my god, brakes of this Ferrari, bro. That was literally 30 seconds. But Leclerc is in. Vesti's stayed out. Safety car.
No overtaking, reduce your pace. Keep your delta number
What's that
positive
for?
as we
Try and have a look what that's for. Oh, this is what it's for then. Is that Djokovic and Stroll again? No, it's not. It's Lawson and Stroll. So, for some reason, this season, Stroll has got something against Williams, but now that has caused Stroll to box for a new front wing as well. That'll be. And Piastri right behind, not even a few cars behind, right behind. He has to wait so long, but this is kind of a free pit stop for us, so we might be able to jump Vesti and Gasly.
up to speed now. Let's get some heat into those tyres.
Oh, but we have got the Delta time, so they might get a free pit stop as well.
Okay, slow down. Your Delta's
Oh, but that,
negative.
I knew that's
Need to go
screwed
too
over though.
fast. Reduce the
Screwed
pace.
Russell over
Okay,
massively.
overtake the safety car.
He
You
pit
may
the lap
overtake
before,
the
so
safety car. It's
he's
waiting to
lost
pick up
the
the
full
leader.
amount of pit stop. Yeah, we've got a cheap one. And he's actually behind the Aston Martin of Sainz, I think that is. Down in P10. Yeah, of course, Leclerc from the medium tyres has gone onto the softs, so he's going to be very quick. Same with Gasly. See if Russell did the same. Russell, yeah, on soft tyres, so yeah, we're pretty much screwed. But now Piastri suffering from his teammates. I don't know what to call it, to be fair. And he's down in dead last, even though he's the one who's been extracting the most performance out of that Alfa Romeo. He's really not benefited at all because of his teammate.
Right, drop your speed. Our delta's too low and we're going to risk a penalty. Slow your pace immediately.
Uh-oh, this might be bad. Poor Cherry, he jumped us. Oh my
You've
god,
got to
he
give
has.
that position back, mate. We're under safety car conditions and you can't overtake. Return
Go
the position.
passing. So, Porsche has jumped us. Of course, he's in the championship battle as well. The two Red Bulls, of course, are in. Vesti's in it. Porsche's in it. I'm in it. Joe's in as well. Sonoda is, and so is Russell.
Car ahead now running medium tyres.
There's Verstappen as well, actually. So, yeah, 8 drivers, 8 of us in the championship fight. Hopefully the safety car can come in quite soon. Oh, well, it's in this lap. So a quick safety car, wasn't behind it for very long. But that gives us a few more laps now to get some moves done. Two Red Bulls on the soft. They're going to be quick as anything. Gasly has really caught Leclerc napping, and Leclerc has caught Vesti napping as well.
Okay, clear.
We go for the move on Porsche to get back out with P4. And we do it nicely. The best thing that could happen is the two Red Bulls battle. Which they are very close together, so they might be doing that. Hey, look at that, 2 minutes of Beckett's. How close they are together. Now down the straight, Leclerc's in the slipstream. Gasly goes defensive, they go for it. Round the outside goes Leclerc. Still side by side. Leclerc has the edge. Gasly now has the edge. Leclerc has got him. And that's put Vesti right back into it now. Look how close he is. We get the fastest lap of the race so far, somehow. Best case scenario has happened. I'm sure that Gasly won't go down without a fight. Mess up that Cox massively. Here we go, let's see if Gasly can launch an attack. And his teammate. He's too far back, he's not used any ERS, I don't think. Going to wait until the DRS.
DRS has been enabled. DRS is now enabled. Gap to your teammate behind is 3.2 seconds. And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Gasly having a look into that corner, but it's just too far back to launch anything. If anything, his best bet is going down the Hander straight. Yeah, Hander straight. Close enough. Vesti also looks quite close, and with Leclerc without the DRS, maybe Vesti could even go for something as well. He's closing up. He doesn't go for anything, but Gasly has. He's gone for the same move as what Leclerc did to him. Vesti looking on for the move as well, but he's just not alongside Leclerc to go for anything. We get a better exit than Vesti. Oh my god. Wow, I just don't know how I'll save that and come away without any damage. That was really lucky there, that was very close. Yeah, but this battle seems like it's going to go on for the rest of the race. And maybe those soft tyres can die off a bit for the Red Bull. Both of them. And then that will bring me and Vesti into it a bit more. Here goes Leclerc, almost straight away there, as soon as we got on the straight, but De Vries is out. Of course, the one with the longest record of non-scores, and his engine blows up. But Leclerc has got Gasly even before the corner, so Gasly can't really fight that one off too much. Vesti also getting quite close again to the back of these two. So that's running out though to make any moves, with it being basically a DRS train. Looking very unlikely we can even get onto the podium of our home race. We'll push and give it our all though.
Caution, caution. Okay, be aware there's an incident in the next part of the track. No overtaking through the yellow flags. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
And here goes Vesti maybe.
Okay, clear.
No, there goes Gasly. On Leclerc around the outside again. Both of the Red Bulls really liking that move. Vesti sends one to the inside of Leclerc, but can't get anything done. We're going to try back up the inside again of Vesti. It just doesn't work once more. But up the inside of turn 1, Vesti going for the move on Leclerc. That's very risky, very close contact for both of them. We're going to send one down the inside of both of them. And we get damage. How fun. Lovely. We'll try that again. So now I can make it stick like that. And we're up into P2. Gasly has kind of just ran away with this one because of the battling. Zhou's on the back of this battle now. The two Mercedes are both together. They've got past Porsche. So they could be in this battle. quite soon. Now we've really got to try and get in Gasly's DRS, otherwise we've completely lost him. It's not going to do it like that, is it? No. Just keep oversteering. It's so annoying. Here we go then. I think that Leclerc's going to launch an attack more than anything. Doesn't actually. Can't find a way around the outside his favourite lane. I think that Gaz has won this one. He's just too far away.
Okay, you're just starting the final lap of the race. Final lap. Okay,
See,
so we're
McLaren's
leading our
going
teammate
for
by 7.0 seconds. Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Vesti, looking for a move on Leclerc before Magnus and back it's oh no, here we go. Not lost the podium yet, we could still get 3rd place. It's going to be very close, so yeah, we've got 3rd. But it's a Red Bull 1-2. I'm pretty sure that they're going to take the lead of the constructors again after that. Ooh.
Yes, and that's a podium. Excellent drive. The whole team have worked especially hard this weekend, and that, my friend, is a fantastic reward. Well done.
Well, they've done a brilliant job, I must say, under some intense pressure to take a well-earned victory here at the British Grand Prix. Tell me, Ant, how do they manage to achieve this win?
I think a large part of the result comes down to temperament. They were able to keep their heads when everyone around them was losing theirs, and that's allowed them to get the best out of the car, to maximise the strategy, and to stay out of trouble.
The drivers are en route to the podium as we speak. What a fantastic win for the Red Bull team. They've performed exceptionally today, keeping us firmly on the edge of our seats throughout the entirety of the race. Congratulations to everybody at the team. Let's have a quick look at how the driver standings have changed. Edwards increases their championship lead.
Somehow.
Now, let's discuss Ant. Who would you say is a contender for driver of the day?
Well, you put me in a bit of a tight spot today, but I think I'll go for Pierre Gasly. He kept a cool head under pressure and made the most of some difficult circumstances.
It's time to see how things are shaping up in the Constructors' Championship. And Red Bull take over as championship leaders. Meanwhile, Ferrari have improved their position. A strong weekend for them as they fight their way towards the top. And with that, we wrap up another another weekend of motorsport action. But with more races lined up, be sure to join us when we come back with more Formula One.
So then, drivers' standings, we've still somehow kept the championship lead, which is good. No, not complaining. It's 9 points over Gasly. Russell and Leclerc back on the same points, 11 points away from us. Vesti on 52 points. So yeah, the top 5, well, the next 4 drivers from us are all within a race win. But also, of course, you can't count out you can't count out Porsche, Tsunoda, Verstappen, because they're still not that far off either. So yeah, constructors wise, top 5 still in the fight. For the constructors, I think it's anyone's season, to be fair, in terms of drivers and constructors. But the way that Red Bull are going from this race, it's looking like it will probably be their season again. Right then, French Grand Prix next. It was quite exciting last season, so hopefully it's the same again. Can't actually afford anything, so that's lovely.
Okay, we've had the new parts come through the fabrication process. We'll have them with us for the... You handled that well. Thank you.
So no rain to spice this one up, but let's look at the R&D anyway. Haas have made a major step in performance. AlphaTauri have improved a little bit, same with Alfa Romeo, and of course ourselves as well. So yeah, we'll do quick practice. Yeah, we'll do quick practice then. Right, let's go into qualifying once we've got updates. There we go. Let's go. Wow, that power unit's really wearing out quickly as well. It's an alright qualifying P8. Felt like a good lap to me, just the AI would just have it a little bit better. And our teammate Norris getting pole position, so hopefully that's a confidence booster for him. Hopefully he can get some good points and get in this championship fight.
We're all ready for tomorrow's race, but before we begin, let's have a quick look at those who'll be fronting the grid. Norris, Vesti and Pierre Gasly. Well, that wraps up qualifying, but don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow as we head into the Grand Prix.
Okay, so quite interesting then. Lando takes the first pole of the season that's not decided within a 10th. I'm pretty sure, because Australia was decided within the 10th, even though it was wet qualifying. Obviously, so was what was the second round? Oh my god, what was the second round? I can't remember. Baku. Baku was. And Austria. Obviously Britain was as well. But this is the first one where it's been decided without outside of a 10th. Everyone else though, pretty close. A shock qualifying though from Leclerc, who's down in P10. You know, that Red Bull usually up there, especially with the straight lines. De Vries is the last one to be within a second. And then from there, wow, a shock there as Stroll actually out qualifies Piastri for the first time in ages. Piastri's usually top 10 or near top 10, and he's nowhere near it this time. He's right at the back. 1,000 separates Sainz and Lawson, so that's really close. But yeah, the least close qualifying of the season so far, which is crazy considering we've had 4 rounds. Let's go straight into the racing and hope that it's as good as the one last season.
Welcome along then to France, one of the great racing meccas, host of the world-famous Tour de France, and widely thought of as giving birth to the art of motor racing in the late 1800s. How far we've come since then, as this year's race gets underway. It's time, of course, for the French Grand Prix. 6 lefts and 9 rights give us a total of 15 corners here in the Circuit Paul Ricard, and a lap covers an overall distance of 3.6 miles. Average speeds will be somewhere in the region of 142 miles per hour, and they'll be maxing out on the Mistral Straight at around 205 miles per hour. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks like for today's race. Lando Norris will lead us away from pole position, and Frederik Vesti completes the front row. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Gasly, Zhou, Tsunoda, Russell, Verstappen, Edwards, Leclerc, Hauger, Drugovich, Sainz, Liam Lawson, De Vries, Doohan, Stroll, Sargent, Yuri Vips, Théo Pourchaire, and Oscar Piastri. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track where preparations are underway. And joining me again for the race today, Natalie Pinkham. Now, can I get your take on Max Verstappen? Looks like they have a tough race in store today, as grid penalties...
Well, no they don't, so we're just going to skip that.
Okay, we've got that relief of having points on the board finally, so let's keep that form up and get another top 10 finish today, please.
So, notably, Pourchaire, his home race, and Alpine's home race, takes an engine penalty and starts P19. Of course, championship rival in a way for everyone who's inside that top 8. So yeah, he could take a big blow today if he's not gonna, if he doesn't get in the points. Let's go. Let's see what we can do. Russell gets a really bad start, so does Vesti. We're already up into P4 from P8. It's 4 wide behind us, so that's never going to end well. I wouldn't be surprised if we see any yellows. 3 wide still, even through the second corner. It's Norris who still leads over Gasly, Tsunoda, ourselves, Vesti, Zhou. Verstappen has managed to get himself up into P7. And then it's Russell, then an Aston Martin, and then a Williams. Nick De Vries has got himself up into P11 on the medium tyres. So that just shows the start that he's had on those, on the different compound compared to everyone else. So maybe that was the way to go then. But he is being overtook now by the Aston Martin, so I'll take that back completely. Gasly could be challenging our teammate for the lead here. He's getting quite close to him. Yeah, quite a few poor starters there, which allowed us to gain as many positions as what we did in turn 1. Luckily we got them done before turn 1, because I wouldn't have liked to be in that mess that was happening behind us. Leclerc's also dropped down. He's only just got back past De Vries into P12. So it's Sainz in the Aston Martin who's in the points, and Drogovic in the Williams once more. Porsche has managed to get up 3 positions, which is very good. Piastri actually not making any gains at all. But De Vries, it seems, is the only one who started on the opposite compound. So I wonder what he's trying to do. We'll see, we'll see. Two McLarens getting quite close as well behind. This could help us.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done. Verstappen's out in front.
Well, he's not though. Behind, Zhou gets past Vesti, manages to do it before the corners, so they've not lost too much time battling. If anything, they've probably gained it, especially with the DRS and that McLaren being quite quick. I don't know where De Vries has got to. He's still in 13th. He's probably battling with Lawson, that's why I can't see him on the map.
Gap to your teammate ahead is 1.6 seconds.
But Gasly is getting quite close to our teammate now. Down the straight. Through the corners where Norris is managing to get away. Which is good. Can Gasly go for a move here? He's going to send one. No, he's not. He's going to play the patient game. Of course, it being his home race as well, he doesn't want to risk being out on a crash. But he is going to go for the move into the sweeping right-hander. And he's still alongside Norris. So he hasn't got the move done yet. Now he has. And he's up into P1. I'm sure that the crowd, if there was a animated crowd actually, then they would have loved that one. That would actually be a cool feature if you could hear like the cheers. Even if it's just for like a home favourite driver or something. That'd be pretty cool if they added that into the game. Fuck's sake. Nearly going into the back of Tsunoda there. What I was going to say, Norris not going down without a fight. He is staying with Gasly. Tsunoda gets a really bad exit off that corner. He's already going defensive. He knows that he's just messed up. And he's locked up and gave us damage.
Hello.
Hello. But Tsunoda doesn't lock up that time. Could we maybe make a move if we've got the overspeed, which we have. Whether it's enough though, it is. We go around the outside and we're up into P3. This is what I mean where it's all to play for in the constructors, because you know Leclerc is nowhere at this point. We've got us in Ferrari doing a double podium at the moment. The two McLarens 5th and 6th, that's good points. There's only Gasly scoring for Red Bull at the moment, I believe. Yeah. Tsunoda's up in 4th, his teammate's in 8th, I think. So this is good points to gain on Red Bull and take their 3-season winning streak away from them. Oh, and there's yellows back there. It's either a spin or an engine failure. I think it's an engine for someone. Oh no, it's Drugovich. So Drugovich with the engine failure then, while running in the points as well. His engine goes up in smoke. Of course, the engine regs and the reliability seeming to hit everyone quite hard this season. We've seen a lot of DNFs in a few races. Norris looking for a move around the outside. He nearly gets pushed off the circuit there by Gasly, but back up the inside. They're still side by side now. Norris got the inside line. Can he do to Gasly what Gasly done to him? He gets back in the slipstream, moves to the inside. Here we go then. Is it going to be a repeat move? Just the opposite way round. Still side by side. And Norris pushes Gasly wide, just like what he did to Lando. We've got Tsunoda off our inside, which has ended in him spinning us, which is lovely. But yeah, Norris back up into P1, which is really good for our constructors fight. Of course, us with the fastest lap as well. If we can get it into 2nd place or even 1st, our team will be scoring the maximum points available. Still the rest of the race to go yet. Still the pit stops as well.
Beyond mediums.
Everyone's seeming to slide through that corner now, struggling with the tyre wear, but it actually feels alright to me for once in this car. Norris has a little bit of a slide there, still gets a good exit. We maybe go for the move on Gasly and box him in. No, he's got the overspeed. He's going to go for the move around the outside of Lando. We're going to go up the inside, and it's 3 wide. We have to jump over the curb there. Norris backs out. We get the move done on both Lando and Pierre. So let's see if Lando can get back up into second place. He doesn't manage to do it there. I'm surprised that I've not damaged the floor from jumping over that curve. It was quite aggressive, to be fair. I just had the overspeed, I didn't want to waste it. But no contact was made, so it was quite clean. No one was pushed off. But we've now got a massive train behind us. Obviously Joe, Vesti, Verstappen, Russell and Sainz all in that train. And now we're going to be vulnerable down this straight without the DRS. Gasly's a bit further back than what he has been on Lando. Lando's been attacked though from Tsunoda. We're going to try and give Norris a slipstream as much as we can. Gasly sends it round the outside quite late there. Doesn't manage to make a move of it. Lando manages to stay ahead of Tsunoda, just about. And now Tsunoda is being attacked by Vesti. Vesti going round the outside of this corner. But the outside doesn't seem to be the favoured line, as you just get pushed out there, and that's what's happened. Now Vesti is alongside his teammate Joe. Joe backs out, and Vesti keeps P5. So the racing's really good around France, to be fair. It's quite sad that they've got rid of it. I should imagine going into this year's game that they'll get rid of it. So that's a shame, because even though it's boring in real life, it's quite exciting. Everything's really close in career mode and on the game, so I hope that they do manage to keep it, but I highly doubt it, since it would have been gone for over 2 years now.
Okay, be careful. You think you're going to start losing some tyre grip.
Norris is right on the back of Gasly. This is really good. We're not going to give Gasly the slipstream. We're going to move over so that Norris can get more overspeed on Gasly. He sends it down the inside into the chicane. Gasly manages to keep that for now. Norris round the outside though, and he's up into P2. Now Tsunoda is also looking to challenge Gasly. Gasly is alongside Norris. Could this be 3 wide? It's not. It's not 3 wide into that corner, luckily. That would have been a mess. But Gasly keeps P2, Norris keeps P3, and Tsunoda keeps P4. But we are going to box this lap. 1.1 ahead of Gasly, so Norris is going to stay out. Gasly stayed out. So Norris is going to have that overspeed on Gasly, since he has the DRS and Gasly doesn't. And we've been held up in the pit lane quite a lot there. That could cost us.
Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
Stroll has managed to get out ahead of Zhou, so that could hold him off a little bit. Which is even better for us because we won't have Zhou attacking us throughout this outlap. We can try and get the best that we can.
Lando's coming in for his stop now.
So we've got out really far ahead of those. Zhou has managed to get ahead of Gasly as well. The undercut really powerful here at Le Castellet. Russell is right behind Gasly as well, of course, being in the championship fight. That's really good for Russell. But this isn't good for our teammate. Norris, once again, he is down in what I believe that is P8, but it will be P7 when Nick De Vries hits from the lead of the race. He's actually done it, guys. He's in the lead of the race for once. The man who hasn't scored points for 7 seasons, and I will keep saying that. I don't care. I will keep saying it. Because one day he will score points in this career mode. Can't imagine going 10 seasons or up until he retires to not score points. You know, if he didn't have that debut in Williams in 2022, then this would be in his whole F1 career. He has never scored a point. Well, obviously he got points on debut, so can't say that. But Norris managed to get himself up into P5. Got himself past Tsunoda and Stafford. Gasly and Zhou are both battling. Both got Russell behind, who's been very quick as of recent. So he could pounce on any mistake that those two make while battling. But Zhou's massively backed off there. He's nearly a second behind Gasly. And yeah, Russell down the straight. And Norris even. Norris going around the outside of Russell. So Norris, double overtake there, down the straight and into the chicane. He gets Zhou and Russell and back up into P3, where he was before the pit stops. So very good job there from Lando to get that move done. Leclerc in this race still not really finding his feet too much. Because he's at the back of that train.
Gap to your teammate behind is 4.3 seconds.
See what tyres De Vries went on to. He's on the hards, so it's not really a good strategy choice, to be fair. He should have gone on the soft tyres. But yeah, Pourchaire is still in P13, so he's still not scoring any points. That could... The man who led the championship after round 2 he could lose a whole haul of points here, especially since, well, I mean, everyone who's in the championship fight is all within the top 10. Vesti really didn't benefit at all from those pit stops either. He's now down to 9th. I don't know what's happened to Piastri this whole weekend, really. He's just not performing at all, like what we're used to seeing. You know, qualifying P20, he had a penalty anyway, but he's still P19, and that's only because Djokovic DNF. So, yeah, maybe France isn't one of his strong points. Six laps to go in this race then, and it has definitely proved to be very dramatic and exciting with the overtakes.
Just with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
I've always hated France on any other F1 game, but this one it actually feels nice to drive. So yeah, I'm definitely going to keep France for the remainder of this career mode, I think. It's a nice track to drive now, and you know, the battling is always good. Had it last season, the pit stops as well. That's also been very interesting this season. Zhou and Russell are now battling. We know what happened the last time that they did that. Zhou got massive damage. Russell got a bit of damage and dropped nearly outside the top 10. So they both need to be very careful. Zhou's already got Russell now. The other two in the McLaren and the Mercedes, Vesti and Tsunoda, are both battling as well. Vesti gets the position on Tsunoda. So it's very close in that pack there.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Leclerc and the two Astons are going to be joining that soon. Meanwhile, Porsche and Lawson, I think that was, I could see on the map, they're both having a big scrap. It's not going to be enough for Porsche. I don't think he's going to get any points unless someone gets damage from fighting. Vesti now gets Max Verstappen on track as well. So he's clawing it back finally. It took him a while, but he's now on the back of George Russell, who's on the back of his teammate Zhou. And Tsunoda's in the pits. Tsunoda is in the pits.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by
So he's got damage.
5.0 seconds.
It's exactly what I just mentioned. So for Porsche, he is in the points. Somehow he was so far back. He was so far back from Leclerc and Hauger. So I don't know how he's done that, how he's got into the top 10, unless they've had a crash. Leclerc collision with Sainz. So Leclerc's had a collision with Sainz. That's slowed himself and Hauger down, and Porsche has managed to take advantage of that and get himself into the top 10. And not even that, he's going to be top 9 because of Tsunoda pitting. So Porsche, he has really, really done himself proud there at his home race as well, to get back into the points from P19 is amazing. Yeah, look how far back Hauger is and Sainz.
Okay, so 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
Yeah, and Lawson's now in the points for Williams. Someone else pit? No. But De Vries is off into 13th now, and he could get Leclerc. That's the funny thing, he could get Leclerc. I think that Hauger might have damage as well, because he's also dropping the positions. We'll check. We'll have a look. You know, no harm in checking these kind of things. So this is Sainz. Let's see if he's got damage. I don't think that he does. No. Porsche, there he is. Lawson. Hauger doesn't look like he's got damage. Sometimes it's not visible. Leclerc doesn't look like he's got damage either. He just fully dropped off. What's happened? Has he spun or something? I have absolutely no clue why Leclerc is so far back. See his cornering. It's perfect. Yeah, he's like nearly spun there. So I don't know, maybe he did have a little spin. I didn't see any yellows. Oh, but the funny thing is, and Vesti and Russell are actually battling. Cut myself off there. The funny thing is, De Vries, those hards, they're going to be starting to work for him now, compared to some drivers on the mediums. If Leclerc is struggling in a Red Bull and Hauger in the Aston, then those hards are definitely going to start outperforming the mediums very soon. But there is only one lap left to decide everyone else's positions. Looks like Vesti's officially got Russell, and now he's hunting down that P4 that he was in for most of the race before the pit stop. And it's from his teammate. So see if it gets a bit tasty at McLaren, or whether they're just going to keep it clean, or maybe just hold position. But there's no mechanic in the game for that to happen, so I doubt it.
Okay, you've only got one lap of fuel remaining.
Oh, Porsche is too far away from Sainz to get any further points, but he's gone up 10 positions during this race. Vesti has got Zhou, his teammate, and he's back up into 4th now. It's looking like it's a double podium for us as a team. So this is our constructors' challenge now. Finally this season, because Norris really hasn't been putting in the performances. He would have in Baku obviously, but he had that DNF, so he wasn't able to. And maybe this puts him in the championship fight as well. But we've come around the final corner and cross the line to take first place.
Ah, fantastic drive. That's just fantastic. Amazing. You deserve that race win. Well done, mate.
Well, what a drive that was to take the win for Ferrari today. So, Natalie, what do you think helped them deliver this result?
What an amazing race today. We all love to see an overtake as a Formula One fan, and we got those by the bucket load.
Very true.
And here we are, a team that is no stranger to the podium, taking their place on top once again. A sublime race today, and a stunning win for Ferrari. So let's review the driver's standings. Edwards increases their championship lead. So then, Natalie Pinkham, who would you rank as your driver of the day?
I have to give it to Edwards.
Let's move on to the constructors. It was a tough race for our championship leaders, who lose ground at the top of the table. Meanwhile, Ferrari have improved their position. A strong weekend for them as they fight their way towards the top. Well, that was certainly an exciting weekend of Formula One. Be sure to join us for more exciting Formula One action very soon.
So, a very interesting weekend. We actually didn't get the fastest lap. I'm pretty sure that Tsunoda on those new softs, pips us by 0.2 to get that fastest lap. But nonetheless, it's a double podium for us. We gained P2 in the championship and have gained a lot of points to Red Bull due to Leclerc finishing outside of the points. Dennis Hauger getting that final point spot. Porsche, as I said, 19th to 9th. That's really, really good for him. McLaren 4th and 5th, so they've also gained points in the championship. Mercedes, obviously, they're the ones who've lost P2 to us due to Tsunoda getting damage. Russell only getting 6th, so not a great weekend for them either. Verstappen, he also scored points for Alpine. And yeah, let's look in the championship then. So we're now 16 ahead of Gasly. Russell is another 12 points off Gasly, but notably now, the top 10, I'd say, are all within championship reach. This top 10 is the strongest, and it's all for the same team. Like, you know, we've got 5 teams, 10 drivers, all within these in the championship. But yeah, Norris and Zhou both drawing on points, 30. Verstappen and Tsunoda on 41 points, right behind Pourchaire. Leclerc is right behind Vesti, who's right behind Russell, to be fair. And yeah, quite exciting now in the championship as we go to the mid-season point.
Our new parts have completed without issue. They'll be on the car ready for the next race weekend.
Right, so it's another sprint weekend then. Interesting sprint. So we've got rain right at the start of it for 2 of the 5 icons, and then it goes dry. Will we have to pit in a 5-lap sprint? Who knows? Could be very interesting actually. So that's excited it a little bit more than what I thought it was going to be. Let's take a look at the season results then. So Gasly, interestingly, only winning 1 race. Of course, we've had 4 different race winners. Russell being the first, then it was Pourchaire in Baku, then it was ourselves in Austria, Gasly in Britain, and then ourselves in France again. So we're the first repeat race winner of the season. And we've been on the podium for 4 out of 5 races. Australia just really getting used to the car and the way that it handles, really, because it's quite different compared to the Alpine. But yeah, very, very interesting season so far. we'll do the quick practice and then get into qualifying. Alright, let's go then. We'll check if any of our engine needs to be replaced. Nothing for this race weekend, luckily, so let's go. Oh my god. So sector 2 seeming to be our strong point, that's where we gained all the positions, but it's P9, so it's been around the same point of qualifying for the last few rounds really. Like we've qualified P10, P12, P8, P9.
Qualifying finished. It's time to remind ourselves once again of our top three: Leclerc, Gasly and Frederick Vesti. With qualifying wrapped up now, we have our grid lineup for the big race tomorrow. Be sure to join us then for what will no doubt be a fantastic race.
So unfortunately for us and the rest of the Constructors' Championship, Red Bull have locked out the front row for the sprint. Luckily it is only a sprint though, anything could change. You know, Vesti's been quite good at his starts for the season. Pole once again has been decided for less than a tenth. The 4th out of 5th time this season now, isn't it? No. 5th out of 6th time this season that it has been decided with less than a tenth, but the rest of the grid not as close. You know, we've only got the top 10 within a second. Usually that's, you know, there's more people within a second, but because it's such a big track, there's more places to lose time. Interestingly then, Pourchaire has qualified on pure pace in 13th. So the man who done so well last race to get back inside the top 10 is now going to have to do that again, but he's got an extra race to do it in. Once again, Vitch back at the back. De Vries has out-qualified Vips once more. And yeah, Piastri kind of back up to a more, I don't know, familiar place. But Hauger has done quite well there to get P8 and out-qualify his more experienced teammate Carlos Sainz. So yeah, let's get into the sprint. We've won the rivalry against Max Verstappen, so that's quite good. Alright, let's go.
not looking good today. We're expecting the downpours to continue into today's sprint. This will make for some very tricky conditions for all the teams. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's sprint. A fantastic effort from Charles Leclerc yesterday, and it's put him on pole. And it's Pierre Gasly in P2. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Vesti, Norris, Zhou, Tsunoda, Verstappen, Halger, Edwards, Russell, Sainz, Oscar Piastri, Teo Porcher, Liam Lawson, Doohan, Drugovich, De Vries, Yuri Vips, Sargent, and Lance Stroll brings the grid to a close. Which of these drivers will get pole position today? We'll soon find out.
After the points finished last race, let's aim to keep that momentum going.
Right then, so obviously we're going to have to ask how long this rain is going to go on for, and whether it's going to even change to dries. I don't think that we will have to stop, but it's such a big track that like it could dry out so quickly, and you know, by the time that we get round the track it's like bone dry, and then we might have to stop. So we don't know, we've never been in this situation before in a sprint, so we'll get on with it and just see what it does to us. It's a mediocre start from everyone up front really. Same for me. Verstappen kind of locked up there and then just turns in massively. But we're up into P7. We're not going to go side by side with Tsunoda. Maybe in the dry we would have, but just definitely not in the wet, because that is just too risky. And we can't afford it at this stage. Russell, forgot to mention him actually. Where did he qualify? Because he's only in P9 right now. So I don't know. I don't know where he qualified. Kind of forgot. Let's have a look. He qualified 10th, so he just had a bad start. Weather report. Weather report.
We anticipate an end to this rain in around 5 minutes. Inter seems to be the fastest tyre for now.
Yeah, see, I still don't know. Still don't know. Verstappen's looking for the move. For that corner, that's very, very risky indeed. I know that for sure.
Alright, let's focus now for the rest of the race.
And a Haas has came into the pits, so whoever that is has got damage. He's definitely not pitting for dries, I can assure you that. yeah, we've got the overspeed on Sonoda, and looking to the outside for the overtake into the next chicane. Oh, and he locks up a little bit, nearly goes into the side of us, but we get the move done nice and cleanly. Up into P6 now,
Nice overtake.
ready to charge after Zhou.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button. Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
See, I think if it went straight away sunny instead of overcast, I think that we would have to change off the inters, but it just doesn't look like it's gonna even stop raining before the end of the race. So yeah, it looks like it's inters for the rest of this race. Weather report.
Okay, the rain should be ending shortly. The dry line's going to come in quickly, so don't waste any time getting back up to speed. Inters look like the best tyre for now.
So, very interesting things that he said there. First of all, that the rain will be stopping soon, which you can already see it, like, it's kind of going off a little bit now. It's just a spray from Lando's car that is causing it to look as that bad. Then he said that the dry line's going to come through quickly. So I still don't think that we're going to be going on to dries though. Would have been entertaining, but yeah, definitely an inter-race until the end. Now closed in on our teammate. We could maybe make a move at the end of the straight. Didn't get a very good exit though. Of course he's in the same machinery as well, so not much difference in straight line speed. Very much difference in the brakes though. Yeah, no. Oh my god. Lando! We kind of tricked him more over to the inside to defend. Yeah, we're up into P4 now. Going after Vesti, we have only got about a lap and a half left of this race to get that P3. Remember, it is points as well as the grid position for the main race, so we do need it as many points as what we can if we want to get this season's championship. Because we saw what happened at the end of the last one. A retirement made us lose it completely, and we didn't get enough points throughout the season to secure it before the final race. So yeah, we need as many points as possible. Final lap now.
Okay, final lap. Let's go. Final lap.
The rain has stopped now fully. Of course, we're not going to box at the end of this lap because it's final lap, so just into straight to the end now. Red Bull haven't lost that 1-2 either. Leclerc has kept P1 as well.
Okay, the stewards have now enabled DRS. DRS is now online.
So it is basically dry enough for slick tyres. This was like an extra 2 laps in this race, then we would have probably had to pit. But it is going to be P4 for us. But it's good, it's a really good starting position. You know, we've only got 3 cars ahead of us. 1 place away from the podium.
And that's the end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Fermé.
So let's review the updated driver standings. Our championship leader is still sat at the top of the standings, but their rivals have made up some solid ground today. The grid is set then, so that just leaves the race itself. Join us tomorrow where we'll be live with all the action. And until then, goodbye.
Well, look at that then. Still proving that it's this close in the championship that a sprint race could change positions or bring things really close. So we've got 3 drivers on 70 points. That's Russell, Leclerc and Vesti, all on 70 points, and then separated by just 2 points is Porsche, Tsunoda and Verstappen. Gasly has obviously closed that gap down to us by about 2 points, which isn't a lot, but he's still like within. He's within basically a 3rd place for him and a DNF for me. You know, a DNF could send me so far back, but it won't actually, but it'll bring everyone else closer, that's for sure. Norris getting more points to stay in this championship, and Zhou as well. But yeah, everyone within 70 points in the top 10. I'm pretty sure that it's got to be championship contenders. So constructors wise as well, top 5 teams all within a shot. So yeah, quite interesting. Helga as well, he scored his first point as well. No, he didn't, he must have scored that somewhere else then. But the rest of the grid then, we'll have a look at that. Porsche stayed P13. in that race, so not very good for him. Drogovic dropped down 2. Stroll has actually got himself off the dead last because Sargent was the one who had to stop. Let's see who he had a collision with. He had a collision with Vips.
Welcome to this visit to the Ardennes countryside. Spa-Francorchamps hosted its first Grand Prix back in 1925, and this historic track is loved by drivers and fans alike. And us here in the commentary box too. So it's a warm welcome from the Belgian Grand Prix. Spa-Francorchamps then, a historic 19-corner circuit with a lap distance of 4.35 miles. There's over 100 metres of elevation change here, and with long stretches of the lap spent flat out, a good top speed will be vital for success. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. A fantastic effort from Charles Leclerc yesterday, and it's put him on pole, with Pierre Gasly alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Vesti, Edwards, Norris, Joe, Tsunoda, Verstappen, Russell, Helga, Sainz, Oscar Piastri, Théo Pourchaire, Doohan, De Vries, Liam Lawson, Yuri Vips, Stroll, Sargent, and Felipe Drugovich. That's it then, it's time to go racing as we head down trackside for today's race. Anthony Davidson joins me again for today's race. Why don't we kick off by discussing Max Verstappen? As ever, the threat of unreliability...
What does he keep saying that for?
With 5 races remaining, we're still in with a chance of taking the Constructors' Championship. The team needs a result from you today.
Not just from me, mate. But yeah, Drogovic, the only one taking a penalty. Obviously from France, where his engine blew up, he's had to take an extra power unit. But let's get into this one then. Vesti going for the move on Gasly, there's contact. Could that have gave Gasly slight damage even? Seemed to have broke quite early. We go around the outside of Vesti. And we're up into P3 now. Leclerc is just running away with this one because of the battles that are going on. Gasly is looking a little bit slow. So maybe he did develop damage from that crash. Or that slight bit of contact, I should say. It was only slight, it wasn't really a crash. Now we're right on the back of him. Oh, and he broke through that corner, so surely that's got to be damaged then, right? It's not enough to make him box, but you can definitely tell that he's got damage. We're looking here, there and everywhere for a move on Gasly, just to get off into P2. Finally done it into turn 1. And once again, I think that's Logan Sargent in the pits with damage. No, it's not. It's actually doing this time. Sargent's managed to get himself up into P16. So Porsche has lost a place to Liam Lawson. So his championship is going downhill from here. Maybe that shows that he's going to be out of the championship soon, because they'll start dropping like flies as the races count down. But also Piastri was the one who made contact with Doohan to make him make that early pit stop. So here goes Vesti in the background on Gasly, and he's got the move done. No, he hasn't. They're doing the same as on lap 1. Gasly manages to keep it though this time. Completely forgot that my remote was running out. But we're back, it's all good. Gasly's really holding up that train of cars now. Because now we start our hunt down for Leclerc and that race win. We make it 3 wins this season. Touch the grass on entry there. Sends us quite deep into the corner.
Okay, DRS will be enabled this lap.
Still
you can
set
use it when you're
fastest
within
lap
1 second
somehow.
of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Vesti could be going for Gasly here. He's gone for the inside line this time. He's got the DRS of course to help him out. Gasly's still fighting back that one and keeps P3. So maybe he's not got damage. Maybe he's just really like preserving those tyres or something. Vesti's gone for Gasly there. What a weird place to do it. Into the bus stop chicane. He's got the move done though. So obviously catching Gasly unawares. Making his move into P3. I've got food soon, so I'll have to pause again. But we'll carry on for now. We're really struggling to close that gap to the clerk. It's staying the same. It's not like we're falling back, but it's staying around the same. Got to use being strongly in sector 2 to our advantage, to be fair. As much as we can.
Approaching the pit window, and you're going to be on mediums.
Notably, Gasly is fallen back quite a lot from Vesti, and that train of cars is kind of spreading out a lot more now. So yeah, Gasly holding everyone up, to be fair, so maybe he has got the damage. But now Leclerc is gaining away from us. That gap going to 2 seconds now, as Zhou is trying to get Gasly, but Gasly hangs it round the outside and stays ahead. I think we're going to try and go for the undercut on Leclerc. So we'll pit next lap.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
Right, so the undercut begins now. See if it makes a difference.
Okay, go, go, go! Perfect job from you and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with that. Look after these tyres now. We want to finish the race on this compound.
Most of this train should be pitting now, so we won't be stuck in any traffic. Yep. So yeah. Is that the clerk at the end of the pit lane? It is. Have we undercut him? Have we managed to do it? We're really close. It's going to be really close. We've done it. We've just about done it. On the pit exit there, literally side by side. It's whether he's going to get us now, as he's probably got the ERS advantage compared to us, as we've literally got 0. But we're going to try and put a car in between us, but De Vries closes that door and doesn't let us through that easily. I've got food now, so I will be back soon. I'm back now. So where were we? Oh yeah, we just jumped Leclerc. I'll try and get past De Vries now. Leclerc straight away gets past De Vries as well. Poor chair in that Alpine seems to be struggling a lot. He's dropped behind Piastri now. So this weekend just isn't for him. It's gradually just been getting worse. There's now the second round of pit stops starting to happen.
Lando's in the pits. Lando in the pits.
We go wide in turn 1. Better exit though. So this could be a battle right until the end now between me and Leclerc. We're officially the fastest driver on the track though. We've got the fastest lap. But here comes Leclerc. Can he make any sort of move? He doesn't. And stays behind. Leclerc. We're going to come back in though straight away, and we'll have the DRS down the pitch straight. Oh, we go really wide there to be fair, but we've got the DRS, so that's going to help us stay within. Gasly, it seems, he's down in he's going to be down in P6 once he overtakes Stroll, who's in the pits. So let's see if he did have damage. And no, he didn't even get anything repaired. So just a terrible pit stop. Probably got held up a lot, and yeah, he's dropped down quite a few positions because he was in third, remember, until Vessi overtook him, then he was fourth, but he's now sixth. So here we go on Leclerc, DRS, ERS, blowing. We've topped out at 226, can't go any faster than that. We round the outside of Leclerc and back up into the lead of this race. McLaren are going to be getting a lot of good points from this, and they have been in the championship recently. They've been quite close together on track, so getting quite good points as well, so that could help them in their constructors charge for the rest of the season. Leclerc trying inside outside, he goes for the outside move and gets around us. We don't have the DRS though. Leclerc does. I was wondering if we went over at the same point, but obviously not. Usually when that happens, no one gets DRS. but we're going to have the DRS once more down the Kemmel Straight. So Quirk stays on the outside line. Oh, and he's gone into the back of us. What's this then? Who is this? Is this you, Mr. Tishtosh? Hold on. Oh no, Logan, what have you done? Logan, I can't show it, yeah? Okay, Logan. Right, I'm back. Just sorting out a situation. Couple of situations actually. A lot's happening, so let's get this race finished.
Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining. your teammate behind is 13.8 seconds.
Leclerc has dropped back a little bit. Oh.
Okay, the safety car is out. Safety car is
Crash!
out.
Crash! 2 people are out. It's Piastri and someone else. They've both had a crash. Is that going up a Rouge? Oh no! Hauger's had a engine failure. And Piastri's gone straight into the back of him. Whoa, that's close. That is really close. So a safety car to spice up this race. But it's been a disaster for Piastri recently.
Okay, slow down. Your delta's negative,
Yeah, it's
which
just
means you're going too fast.
not gone his
Reduce
way.
pace.
Both qualifying, race, everything the past couple of races. And now he's out of the race due to crashing into the back of Hauger. But we've got a safety car to end off this race. Everyone is going to be so close. There's going to be no DRS, just pure ERS and pure pace from everyone. Overtakes galore probably to sort out the final positions in the final few laps. Because the safety car will probably be in lap 13, end of lap 13. So that's literally next lap. It's whether everyone can catch up before then. So the current positions at the moment, Gasly's down in 8th. So that's not good for him. Really not good for Red Bull either. We've got Porsche still out of the points. Tsunoda just about in the points. De Vries is 14th. Sargent 13th. Stroll's managed to get himself up to 15th. I mean. But yeah, of course, Hauger and Piastri both out of the race.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps. Right, drop your speed. Our delta's too low and we're going to risk a penalty. Slow your pace immediately. You're approaching the safety car. You're leading, so don't pass it. Stay behind the safety car.
I didn't realise you was watching Tish Tosh. Fucking hell. It didn't say that it's got one person in the stream, mate. Absolute curveball. The end of this race. Vesti, he's got the pace. He has so got the pace to take Leclerc and me. This could be Vesti's race. His first race win of the season. Of course, he's had a sprint already, but first proper race win. So this is mental. I don't know who's going to take this one because this top 4 is quite quick. Verstappen, he's not been so quick in that Alpine, especially during the second part of races. But this time it seems the opposite way around. He was quite slow in the first part, and then in this second part he's just managed to find himself in P5. But yeah, safety car should be in this lap. Its lights are flashing on top, so I'm pretty sure that means that it's coming in. We've got 2 people in the stream, so hello. Tishtosh being one of them. I don't know who the other guy is, but welcome anyway.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Useful information, thank you. Right, here we go then. Safety car restart.
Okay, safety cars coming in this lap. We'll be pacing the field in sector 3. Make sure to respect the delta until the safety car's into the pit lane.
Could Porsche as well get himself into the points. Of course, being out of the points the whole weekend, qualified 13th, finished 13th in the sprint as well. He's only currently P12, he's only gained 1 position. Could this be his chance to get into the points and keep himself in this championship fight, along with the rest of the top 10 in the championship? Because that's who's in the championship fight. It's a top 10-way fight for the championship. So we're not going to go yet, but we are going to go soon. We're going to go now and kind of catch Leclerc napping, but he's kept on us. He's kept on us nicely there. As we go deep into turn 1, our brakes obviously not warm enough. Leclerc goes up the inside. We get a better exit though, compared to him, and we're still in P1. So now down the Kemmel Straight, we're gonna go. Everyone's using their ERS. Here comes Leclerc, but there's Vesti in the background. Here he comes. Is he gonna make it 3 wide to go for the lead? He doesn't, but he goes around the outside of Leclerc. We've gone deep once more. These tyres really not working for us. I don't think it was the brakes. It was just these tyres. Leclerc's off! Leclerc's off! Oh no, and he's caused a crash with his teammate! What the fuck? What just happened there? Did he get like flustered or something? I can't believe this. Is that a 20-second penalty for me? I didn't actually crash with his teammate, but he's made his teammate lose even more positions. So Red Bull, their constructors fight is going downhill now. We've got ourselves, Vesti, Zhou, Verstappen and Norris in this fight for the race win. Sainz is also there as well, and I think that's Yuki Tsunoda, but I'm not entirely sure which Mercedes that is that's also in this fight. But the Red Bulls are completely out of this one. They are P8 and P10, I'm pretty sure. But Vesti has a look up the inside there as we're just getting to grips with these tyres once more. But here he comes using the ERS. Can't find a way through though. So he has to stay behind. We've only got 1 more lap left anyway, the final lap of the race. Everyone's still going to be using their ERS, I'm sure. That I'm not the only one who's run out of deployment completely by the end of the lap. So here we go then, starting the final lap of the race. And what a race it's been. It's been crazy, to be fair, these last few parts of it. But here we go. Vesti is quite far back. So he might not be close enough to make a challenge. I don't think he is. Even though he's probably using his ERS, as you can tell by the thing, it's staying the same. The gap is, but it's just not enough. Meanwhile, our teammate Norris getting past Max Verstappen, or at least trying. He's going side by side with him still. Verstappen wins that one out, unfortunately for us as a team, and Norris in his championship fight. Well, trying to get in the championship fight anyway. We've still got the rest of this sector and sector 3. Vesti is closing in. He's only 2 tenths behind us now. This still could be his first race win. But will it be? Who knows? We'll see, we'll see. We go into the final sector now. This is where he was strongest last lap, and he couldn't find a way through. We've made a mistake on exit. Vesti is going to sail through. We get back in the slipstream, and we've got our ERS as well. He's run out of deployment completely. He brakes during the corner. We've run out of our deployment now, so it's going to be a pure fight into the last braking zone in the bus stop chicane. We've gone deep, and we can't fight Vesti. Frederick Vesti, in his rookie season for McLaren, is a race winner. we finish in P2,
Good job, mate.
and it's
Good.
Joe
Yes. So
to
well
make it
done.
a
This one has
double
started the weekend.
McLaren
Man,
podium.
you pulled through. Thank you. Well done.
Many doubted whether they could pull off the win here at Spa-Francorchamps, but they've done so in spectacular style. Anthony Davidson, how do you think they were able to set themselves apart today?
Well, time management probably played quite a large role in the outcome of this one. As ever, it's not just about speed, it's all about maintaining that speed consistently over a stint, over a race distance. So being able to keep up the lap times while still being smooth on the controls and gentle on the tyres, that's really where the race was won today.
And look at that, they're making their way out onto the podium now. Great race from the McLaren team, and I'm very happy to see them there on that top step of the podium. Let's have a look then at the driver's standings. Edwards increases their championship lead. Let's focus on the driver of the day, Anthony Davidson. Who do you pick?
Frederick Vesti gets my vote today.
It's time to check out the constructors' standings. Ferrari take the lead at the top of the table. There was also a strong showing from the McLaren team today as they make their way up the standings. After an event like that, who knows what the sport has in store for us next time out? Be sure to join us once again as we continue to bring you all the excitement of Formula One.
Right then, so Belgium definitely chucked up a few surprises there, especially in the last few laps. Vesti winning his first race. I'm pretty sure that he's won his first race for McLaren before Zhou has for McLaren. It's been a while since Zhou's won in this career mode, so I'm not entirely sure. I will double check that when we get back to Team HQ. I'll check the season results. But yeah, looks like Leclerc was completely out of the points. He got a 5-second time penalty actually, so that dropped him down to 16th. So let's see what that was for. Let's have a look. Oh, severe collision with Norris. So he had a collision with our teammate. Even though he finished 5th. But also notably, Gasly only scoring 4 points for Red Bull, which means they've lost the constructors' lead again in this season. So it's all to play for between 5 of us teams still. Liam Lawson actually scores a surprise point from P16 on the grid. Logie Sarge doing an amazing job to get from P19 to P12, and De Vries once more outperforming his teammate Yuri Vips. Finishes P13. So, as I said, well, we go into the into the Drivers' Championship, and we lead now by 27 points. So if we DNF and Vesti gets a race win and fastest lap, he will still be only a point behind us. So we're kind of safe for a race, which is what I like. So then stuff like Kota last season can't happen. But yeah, Vesti, P2 in the championship after that race win. 2 points ahead of Gasly. Russell's 44 points behind us. Leclerc 8 points behind Russell. Verstappen, Zhou, Tsunoda, Porsche and Norris all quite close on points, but I think that their time in the championship battle is over now. I think it is just going to be top 5 in this championship. So it's either a Red Bull, a McLaren, a Ferrari or a Mercedes winning this championship. But in constructors, it's still all to play for. You know, Alpine are only 68 points behind us. We're only 3 points ahead of McLaren and 3 points ahead of Red Bull, 23 ahead of McLaren, and only 43 ahead of Mercedes. So everyone's got a chance here, top 5 teams, but I'd say now it's probably just going to be top 5 for this championship now, and that's pushing it really, considering we're running out of races now. But we'll advance, we'll stat check Zhou and when his last race win was and whether he has got a win from McLaren or not, because if he's just been beat by his rookie teammate to a first win for McLaren, then that's kind of embarrassing, can't lie. L. Probably is, Logan. It probably is. I mean, I think he did take Norris's seat. Oh my god, we've got a failure. How amazing. Right, we'll stat check. Right, so Zhou, let's keep an eye. Zhou. So he didn't win Season 7. He didn't win... Well, he didn't even get on the fucking podium Season 6. Or in Season 5. What is this? Zhou. He got on the podium in Season 4, but he still hasn't won. Where is he there? Ferrari. So his last win was Vegas Season 3. And he has not won for McLaren, despite being with them for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seasons. I mean, he's still got the rest of this season to go. But, you know, time's running out. There's 4 races left. And they do quite suit McLaren, I can't lie. You know, Qatar... Actually... Yeah, no, they don't. These last few do not suit McLaren at all, except for Singapore. Singapore looks like the only good result, and that was for Albon. So, yeah, we'll carry on into Monza, Ferrari home race.
So the entire development package for the weekend has failed. Any
We'll
developments will need to be ordered
get that
in
upgrade
advance.
back. You know, since Ferrari are pretty useless at reliability.
Okay, we've had the new parts come through the fabrication process. We'll have them with
Ooh.
us for the next Grand Prix.
Who do you why is Powertrain asking this? Ooh, Gasly. Yeah, that'll be difficult to beat though.
Thanks.
Oh well.
Appreciate you taking the time to help out.
Why is Powertrain asking the question? Usually that's team marketing or whatever. Hey, are you serious? Why? Why do they keep failing? It's so not fair. They haven't even got enough points to fucking... Ugh. How annoying.
I know we were
Can't even
expecting
get it
some
before
problems
Monza
to
now.
come through, but some of them have failed quality control.
Don't be a twat. Why is Ferrari fucking being shit at upgrades now? Let's go. Like the Chinese flags. But in a way, at least Zhou has won a race. Just not for he's still not won a race for McLaren. So in that way, in that sense, he is Norris, but he's won a race. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why has it got to rain? Heavy rain as well in quali. Ah, kill me. Right, let's see if there's any slight improvements. So it just looks like Mercedes, only slightly, and Aston Martin. So that might be an engine upgrade. I don't know if Williams... I can't really see if Williams have upgraded that much, so... yeah. We'll do quick practices. Surprised that no one's announced their retirements yet. I was really expecting Sainz to do it this season, and maybe Verstappen. But no one's announced retirements this season yet, so we'll see. We'll see. Still got another 4 rounds, so plenty of time. Ugh, it's cold. Hey, let's actually do... No one has at all. I'm glad that they invented the quick practice, but I still don't understand why they got rid of simulating practice. Because that's what I always used to do, and you used to get resource points anyway. Like, they could have just kept that in. But, well. Fuck off, bastard. Bastard. Right, a fuck ton of resource points from practice, which is what we like to see. Stop it, Logan. Silly boy. Wait, didn't we have a fair... No? Okay. Fine by me. Alright, let's get into the shitty fucking rain qualifying. I'm gonna be P20. Oh my god, you can't even fucking see the track. Oh, it's literally heavy rain. Wet tyres. Bastard. Let's actually see, because I don't think I've updated this Monza setup. I think it said the 7th month of last year, or the 8th month was the last time that I updated this setup, so let's see if we can find a better setup. 23 Monza setup. Thank you. Right. They have changed it. Bastards! Jesus. That's a bit odd. I've never seen that one before. What? This is really odd. Logan, have you ever seen this for fucking racing games set up before, because I haven't. It's always kind of similar. Keep the tyres the same. See, look, yeah, the 7th month of last year was the last time I updated it. God, I need to update some of these. I mean, fucking Britain, that's... I don't know if that one's even been updated or not, because that was last updated in the 7th month as well. I mean, you've got fucking Canada there. 6th month of last year, so that was when the game first fucking came out. Right, oh well. We'll update it as it goes along, I guess. Right, let's do this then. Let's go. Oh, it's already looking slidey. You can't even see the end of the fucking straight. Djokovic is in first. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Williams are always fucking good in the wet. I say that now and they're both going to be last. Oh my god. Fuck off. Don't pull my leg. It's on my leg and tell me it's raining. I don't know how I'm P1. I don't know. I'm not P1. Oh, I've got no fucking turn in. Ah. Fuck off, Gasly. Don't you dare beat me now that I've chose you as a rivalry. Ah! Still P8. It was going so well until the end of Sector 1. And the end of Sector 3 by the fucking look of it. I mean, Norris has got pole, at least the Ferrari fans have got something to cheer about, but we're P17. How fucking shite. I had no turn-in whatsoever. I mean, probably because I've got a dry setup on, but... that's ridiculous.
And with qualifying complete, let's review our top 3 today.
Oh
Norris, Gasly and Charles Leclerc. Goodbye for now then, but really we're just getting started. Make sure to join us again for Lights Out tomorrow.
Right, okay, so Porsche is back on the scene. He's in the top 6. This is the second time this season, only the second time this season, that pole hasn't been decided by under a 10th. So, still a mad stat of this season. Tsunoda has massively outperformed Russell, who is more in the championship than Tsunoda. Piastri's back on the scene too. He's back in the top 10. Verstappen seems to have took Porche's place in 12th. Sargent doing a great job for Haas. He's in P14. Vips has actually out-qualified De Vries for the first time in a while, and De Vries on the back row in P19, and we're alongside Jack Doohan. But it's a dry race, so there's hope, somewhat, you know, that we can get a good result. We can hopefully get a top 10. But of course, Gasly beating us by a mile already. As soon as we choose him as a rival, so yeah, I should have probably chose Verstappen. At least it would have been closer. But that's our worst qualifying for quite a while. I'd say since Baku, where I binned it on purpose. Because we have been qualifying like around the P8. Well, P8 has been the highest that we've qualified, and then like we've had a P9 start, P10, P12, P13. It's not been as low as 17th since Baku and Australia, first 2 rounds of the season. But what do you expect when it's a wet qualifying and you're absolutely drenched and you can't see a fucking thing and you can't turn the car and you can't brake and you can't slow down and you can't do anything in a Ferrari? Exactly. Pretty sure I've got brain damage, you know.
A difficult race awaits these drivers here in Monza, but glory awaits too at the Italian Grand Prix. With top speeds reaching 215 miles per hour, only a few places can challenge Monza's crown as the fastest track in Formula One. Hard braking zones going into the 3 chicanes make up the majority of the 11 corners on this 3.6-mile circuit. And just in case the slipstream wasn't enough, 2 DRS zones will help encourage some close action. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. Lando Norris put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And it's Pierre Gasly in P2. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Leclerc, Vesti, Tsunoda, Théo Pourchaire, Sainz, Joe, Oscar Piastri, Russell, Helga, Verstappen, Drugovich, Sargent, Liam Lawson, Yuri Vips, Edwards, Doohan, De Vries, and Lance Stroll brings the grid to a close. And now it's time to head down to the track. And with me as usual is Anthony Davidson. The last few races have been a bit rough for them, unable to get a good run. That's got to have some effect on their confidence, surely.
Certainly confidence is an important factor. And every time you're involved in an incident, it's not just the car you damage, but that confidence as well. But all the top racing drivers are able to tune that out.
Oh, I love it how they show my teammate in first and then they show me in 17th. Lovely broadcasting, mate.
Okay, as you know, this is the team's home race, which means it's extra important for everybody in this team. They've got friends here, they've got family here, they're all in the grandstands watching. So let's go and put on a good show for them.
I get it, mate, chill. Fucking hell. I need to add extra pressure. I mean, I'm back here in 17th. What could go wrong? Oh my fucking god, I am a legend. What the bleeding fuck? Ha ha ha. Nearly got damage. So nearly. Oh my god, there's contact everywhere. I can feel it in my remote. I'm up to P11, babies. Piastri's out dragging a fucking Alpine. Somehow he's managing it. Oh no! Get it slowed down. Don't get floor damage. Right, we're all good. We're still alongside Piastri. Okay, not for much longer. He's gone around the outside. Fuck off. Oh! Thought he was going to spin out then. I cannot turn in for shit again. I've got damage, that's why.
Wow, that was a heck of an impact.
Sorry. Oh! I love it how I said what could possibly go wrong and then just everything went wrong.
Okay, as you know,
yes, okay! I get it! Shut the fuck up. Right, okay. It's fine. Not as good as a start, but it's alright. We got it. Keep it clean, nice and tidy. Thank you. Two Williams actually, unexpectedly, near the back. Usually they're quite good trackside Monza. Vitch has got himself up into 11th, lucky bugger. Oh, piss off, Sergeant. Don't you dare. Don't do it! Yeah, bump drap for me instead. Use your NASCAR American skills. Please. Just push me along.
Okay, the start was fine. Let's try and move
As
forward.
long as it's not into a wall, and it's fine. But, oh my god, no! Oh wow, that's defensive against your teammate, innit? Jeez. It's taking the Mattaspaz line out of that. Oh, I've used all my deployment. I'm fucked. Here we go. Double toe! Ah! Oh my god, it's 3 wide. Between Russell and the 2 Alpines. Okay, we're up into P11. We've got 2 cars down that straight, that's really good.
Okay, good work.
And they're battling up ahead. And even further ahead as well, they're battling. So this is good. This is helping us catch up. We're nearly in top 10. Just taking it nice and steady, that's all. Here goes Russell. Whoa! Jesus Christ. That was close to the wall. That was really close to the wall. Oh! Behind! Crash! Someone's off! Someone is off. I think it's Sergeant. Cannot lie. Logie. I'm sorry. He's just literally... Oh, that's his mistake. He's literally locked up and got in the gravel. I don't know why there's no yellows for that. There's literally no yellows whatsoever. At all. Not one yellow flag for that. Even though he's in the gravel. Okay, Russell and Verstappen are both going at it. Norris is still leading by the looks of it, since he keeps getting the fastest lap. Behind is... Oh my god. I think it's 4 wide. I think it's 4 wide. Oh my god, it is 4 wide. Help everyone, help! 4 wide into turn 1. Oh my life. They are not doing that. They are not. I know. No way. No. No. That's crazy. Don't even. Look at this shit. The fucking... Oh my god. They could have made it... Oh my life. Oh my god. Yep, contact everywhere. Pretty sure that's... Yeah, that's damage for Hauger. Oh my god, no front wing for Doohan. And... Is that Vitch? Is it Vitch? It is Vitch. Vitch has no damage. Of course he would be the one to make it 4 wide. And get no damage from it. But... That's a front wing on the track. It's a double Haas disaster, actually. Since Sargent went off the track earlier on. Well, not earlier on, it was literally the lap before. But already, this race proven to be a bit mad. You know, there is literally no yellow flags for that either. No safety car, even though it's on increase. So, a bit of a weird one. Up ahead, they're still trying to go at it. Sainz is actually doing really well in the Aston Martin. He hasn't done this well for a while. He's challenging Tsunoda there. I don't know what position that's for. But it turns out that he's gone from challenging to being challenged. He's now being overtook by 2 cars. Could be 3. It is 3. Oh my god. 4 now. Piastri gets us. Oh my life. Yeah, Sainz down to P8. Nearly P9. We're going to get Russell, our championship rival. Well, one of them anyway. And we do it around the outside. Nicely done. Just got to stay in the DRS of Sainz and we'll be safe. Think that we've done that. Yep, we have. Found all my EOS again. I know that I have, but oh well. It's all good. We still kept position. Oh god, Russell. You're a bit close, aren't you, mate? Right, go on then. Go on, I'll let you. Thank you for the DRS, Mr. George. Oh my god, that's a scary sight to see. I did not like that whatsoever. I'm never looking back in that situation again. It's Piastri now challenging us into... Don't give me damage, prick. Oh my life. Yeah, is that enough room for you? They're all quite close. I think the poor chair might have damage, you know. He's holding up this train a lot and no one was going side by side just. There goes Tsunoda looking for the move. He can't get anything done. Sainz goes defensive. Pretty last minute, but he's locked up and gone off. He's come back on quite dangerously and slowed up Piastri and Russell. But we're not complaining. We're up into P9 safely in the points. Is that going to be 3 wide? It is 3 wide. No? No, it's not. It was nearly 3 wide, but Porsche definitely has damage then. Is he going to come into the pits? Yes, he does. So shame for him when he actually got a good qualifying for once. And he's already dropped down out of the points because of damage. Now we're looking for a move on Tsunoda around the outside of turn 1. Well, we've done it. And we're up into P7. Now got to chase down Max Verstappen in the Alpine. God, we've gave it ourselves all to do. That made sense, no. But I know what I was trying to say, so that's all that matters. We're not in the DRS though. So Tsunoda's just going to whiz past us. Here we go. Oh, never mind, you got a shit exit. He actually hasn't really closed up that much. Russell has just got Sainz down this little straight here, but Sainz, he's going to have the DRS back on Russell. Here comes Tsunoda then. And he's already got us almost straight after the DRS line. We get back in his slipstream. He defends massively to the inside. I'm going to try to switch back, but we get on the grass a little bit, so it doesn't really work. Tsunoda really loves his defensive lines. What the fuck was that? Oh, he's just nearly done a Vettel. He's just nearly done a Seb Vettel. Oh my god.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.8 seconds.
But he has stayed within a second, so it's not affected him too much. Pretty sure that the 2 Red Bulls are nowhere near Norris. They're both battling with Vesti for P2, and there we go. There goes Tsunoda once more. And he's going defensive again. This is just slowing us down now. We could be using each other's DRS to, you know, catch Verstappen, but no. He's just going defensive for no fucking reason, mate. Sainz and Russell are going at it. P9. Logan, you're gonna miss SFR. Hurry back home quickly, Logan, you might miss SFR. Can't afford to do that. They'll be asking you where you are. Right, Sonoda, can you just go past me before the detection point? So then at least I can use your DRS to fucking get Max, or catch up to that at least. Right, let's go. Let's use this. Pretty sure that we got it. Yeah, we did. Good. Oh, it's a box lap. How interesting. I think that Russell's got damage from battling with Sainz, because he's now going side by side with Piastri.
Gap that we're trailing the car ahead by 1.8 seconds.
And he's lost out that battle to Piastri, so Russell, with the damage then, is going to drop out the points, which is costly for his championship challenge. I don't want to give Snow the DRS when we come in. Because he might stay out. He's not stayed out. Fuck. Fuck off. Bastard. Right, I know now. I know he's not coming in. So don't be a twat. Don't break early. I want the pits first! Oh! Okay. Apparently aggression scares Sonoda. He's a changed man. Oh! Fucking idiots. Oh my god, that was so unsafe from us. I don't know why they've pit us first. Oh, but there's poor Chair anyway. Remember, he pit quite early on because of damage. So he's back out where he was, really. It's not affected him too much. Because he's got very old tyres now that he needs to get to the end of. Fuck off. Stop covering my screen, you wankers. Okay, so Lando's at pits. We're only halfway around this track. And he's at the pits. Piss off, Sonoda. Piss off. We need to undercut these guys. Not fucking battle and lose positions. No! Oh, fuck's sake. Go on then. And get your DRS. Oh, you pisser. Let's go. Russell's on the hards. I don't think he stopped for a front wing either. So hard, tyres and damage. I don't think that that's a very good mix, to be fair. Right, so these are the official positions then. Lando's still in the lead. Leclerc is second. Gasly, who is on the hard tyre, is in third. Vesti fourth. Zhou fifth. Verstappen sixth. Porsche seventh. Ourselves eighth. Tsunoda ninth. And Sainz in 10th. But yeah, let's see if there's any front wings. So, Hauger, of course. Doohan, of course. Porsche, of course. No one else. Logan, are you still here? Comment if you are, please. I don't want to just be talking to myself.
Gap to your teammate ahead is 19.4 seconds.
Piss off, don't do it, Tsunoda, don't! I'm guessing that Logan's still not here then. Lovely.
Try to stay with them. They might make a mistake and we can still regain the position. Okay, gap to the car ahead is 3.6 seconds.
Hauger. Yeah, the two Red Bulls really battling. They're losing Vesti completely. Oh, but that's 2 races in a row now. But Hauger's had an engine failure. Of course, last time he had an Alfa Romeo going into the back of him after it happened. This time he hasn't had anything close to that, luckily for him. It was around like this percent distance as well.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left. Our gap to the car in front is 3.7 seconds.
No yellows for that either. So I don't know why, but the FIA have been a bit silly here at Monza. They've not put yellows out for any incident. Even Hauger being out at that high speed place of the track.
Brilliant, nice move, keep going. enough fuel for 3 more laps. Okay, gap ahead is 4.7 seconds.
Sainz just got past Porsche. Russell's about to do the same as well. We're on to the final lap now.
Okay, you just started the final
Here we
lap
go.
of the race. Final lap.
Oh, it's 3 wide behind. Oh my god, it still is as well. Norris finally wins this season, and it's at Ferrari's home race. Wow, what a better place to do it. Tsunoda could still challenge us here for P7. As we go towards the line now, he's in the slipstream. He's not moved out though to overtake us, and we get P7. So not bad. We equal our worst result of the season, which was last achieved at Australia for round 1.
Here we are then, a thoroughly deserved win in Italy after another excellent Grand Prix. Tell me, Ant, how do you think they were able to deliver such an incredible result today?
I really feel the track layout combined with the track temperatures we saw today suited their car. These cars come alive when the tyres are just at the right temperature, and the driver did a great job managing that as well. They just look so comfortable out there. It's like anything, it always looks so easy when it all just clicks.
Here come our winners now, a thrilling race and a tremendous effort by Ferrari. Their history is well known, so it's no surprise to fans the world over to see them come out on top once again. So let's see what effect this result has had on the drivers' standings. Despite the best efforts of our championship leader, that lead has taken a bit of a knock today. Some amazing talent out on the track today. But Anthony, who would you pick as your driver of the day?
I think for driver of the day, I'd probably pick Lando Norris. He lived up to every inch of his reputation today, and I think he'll be going home, quite rightly, a bit proud of himself.
It's time to see how things are shaping up in the Constructors' Championship. Ferrari continue to extend the gap at the top of the table. It's been an absolutely wild weekend of Formula One action. I can't wait to see what's next.
So then with that race, Norris finishing 11 seconds ahead of Vesti. The two Red Bulls obviously battling the whole race. It didn't help them, especially in their fight with Vesti. They just basically let him get away by doing so. Zhou's finished 5th. Verstappen, probably one of his best races of the season. He finishes P6. We finished P7. We've gone up 10 positions, which isn't bad, but you know, considering we're in the championship fight, we're leading the championship, it's not where we should be starting or finishing. The two Mercedes are next. Tsunoda beating Russell. Sainz rounds out the points, and Pourchaire, he didn't score any points again. So he was once leading the championship this season, and now he's just completely fallen off. Yeah, so Hauger, of course, he was 4 wide with Stroll that race, and a couple of others, I can't remember who now, but he was one of them to get damaged. Stroll lost his front, didn't even lose any of his front wing, I don't think. It was Doohan that lost it. Sargent also locked up and went into the gravel, but Hauger, with an engine failure, the second one in a row, puts him out of the race. So the standings then, as you can see, we have lost ground at the top of the table, but it's not as bad as what it could have been. We could have DNF'd, Vesti could have won, and then been 1 point behind us, or 2 points behind us. So it could have been worse. You know, that was damage limitation for definite for that one. Gasly also now within a race win of us. Leclerc, Russell, just about keeping within the championship battle. We've got 3 races left, so realistically Verstappen and Norris have both got themselves into this championship fight. I don't think that they're fighting for the championship now. I don't think that they're going to catch up, because surely we can't have that much misfortune in the last 3 races for them to catch 59 and 66 points. But yeah, top 7 can mathematically win the championship. It was top 10, and then it's just slowly decreasing down to 7, and they're dropping like flies basically out of this championship fight. In terms of point scorers, usually we've got like about 2 people not scoring points at this point in the season, but we've actually got 5 people, and there's still 2 constructors that haven't scored any points at all this season, which is unusual. Usually every constructor has scored a point. But yeah, Norris's first win of the season. I'm sure he'll be happy, and that he's got himself mathematically in the championship fight after that one. So in the rivalry then, we're completely losing out to Gasly basically. As soon as I make him my rival, we have a crap weekend, so guess that's just how it works in F1. So we're probably gonna just do Singapore.
parts have completed without issue. They'll be on the car ready for the next race weekend.
So Alpine are actually best on reliability now. It was McLaren, and then it was us, but Alpine have completely jumped us and McLaren to go top of the reliability, you know, whatever it is. Yeah, we can't upgrade anywhere else. Power unit is just, well, that's just like the general upgrades that the team brings in. So can't do anything with that. Oh dear. This is going to be dry right at the start of qualifying. It's only a one shot, so that rain's going to come in pretty quickly. But yeah, in terms of improvements, a lot of teams have made improvements, like generally. We've made an improvement. McLaren have slightly. Same with Mercedes, Alpine, Aston. Alfa Romeo have made a big improvement. Haas have now overtook Williams, as both of those teams make an improvement, and AlphaTauri have made an improvement as well, going into this weekend. So we'll get into quick practice. No! Oh my fucking god. That's actually a piss take. It's resource points that we've missed out on.
And with the cars now over the line, let's see our top three again. Russell, Vesti.
Let's not press go to track this time. let's go into qualifying once we've seen if we can get. Yeah, we can. Good. Let's go. Got to get straight out on track as soon as we've got that setup on, because otherwise it's gonna rain and we'll be on inters. Alright, let's go. Oh shit. Engine wear. Massive. Right, let's go. Before it rains. Oops.
That looked bad. Are you alright? Let me know you're okay.
Well, that was realistic. Probably one of my most realistic crashes, to be fair. Let's have a look at this. Yeah. Russell always goes good here. Always. Done it last season, and that's when he started his winning streak, spree, or whatever it's called. And he's done it again. He's got pole position. We're P9. Back up into the top 10 at least. Yeah. No rain.
We're all ready for tomorrow's race, but before we begin, let's have a quick look at those who'll be fronting the grid. Russell, Vesti and Pierre Gasly. With qualifying complete, all that remains now is the main event. We'll be live and uninterrupted for the Grand Prix tomorrow, so make sure you join us then.
So, once again, pole is decided by less than a tenth. The top 3 are under a tenth, and the top 4 are in a tenth. So yeah, a lot of people within a second this time. There's only De Vries who isn't. Probably made a mistake on his lap since his teammate is that far up. He usually beats him, so yeah, Porsche once again outside the top 10, but it is the finest of margins. I mean, like, he's within a tenth of Hauger. So, like, it's just the slightest mistake can put you down so many positions at a track like this.
Marina Bay hosted a Grand Prix that briefly ran in the 60s and 70s, but the Garden City re-entered the calendar for good in 2008. We missed it for a couple of years, but it was great to come back to the Singapore Grand Prix. Here's the track, and it's all changed for 2023, with 4 corners removed between turns 16 and 19. It means the lap length is now just over 3 miles. That might come as a welcome relief to the drivers, or especially their brakes. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. George Russell will begin today's event in pole position, and Frederick Vesti completes the front row. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Gasly, Leclerc, Tsunoda, Verstappen, Oscar Piastri, Edwards, Hauger, Sainz, Norris, Drugovich, Teo Pourchaire, Yuri Vips, Doohan, Liam Lawson, Joe, Sargent, Stroll, and Nick De Vries. With preparations almost complete, let's head down to the track. Natalie Pinkham, a lot of talented drivers out on the track today, but what will stand out for you?
Formula One never sits still. That's something that is so compelling about it as a fan. I love the fact that they're always pushing boundaries, always asking questions, always challenging how we can do better and create more performance, more entertainment, more technological advances. And we take the viewers with us on that journey, and I think that's why it's so thrilling.
Okay, we've got that relief of having points on the board finally, so let's keep that form up and get another top 10 finish today, please.
Right then. Let's go. We got promoted up to P8 as well. Got to say Joe took penalty. But we're up into P5. Looking to chase down P4 as Tsunoda, but our setup is more downforce, so we just can't get him in a straight line. We'll have to be in the corners if we do make any sort of move. He's done what I did in quali. Russell's straight away running away with this one again, just like he did last season. Could Russell be the other repeat winner of the season? For the move down the inside. Oh, we hop over the curve, nearly crash into Tsunoda there.
Nice overtake.
But we're lucky to get away with that one.
Stage DRS will be enabled this lap. You can use it when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone. You're pulling out a second a lap on the car behind. Really good stuff.
Vesti might be going for Gasly here. He's not going to. Two are separated by 6 points in the championship. Both behind us. It's really the other way round now on track. Here goes Vesti. Whoa, he's nearly lost the back end completely there. That could have been a massive crash. Vesti's too far back this time to go for anything.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 4.4 seconds. ahead starting to create a gap. They're just starting to pull away from us now. Pitting this lap then, coming to the pits at the end of this lap.
Fuck. I'm so tired. Getting up at fucking 4:30 in the morning doesn't help.
Fantastic stop, faster than we were expecting. Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
Try and make this undercut well.
Currently trailing our teammate by 19.9 seconds. Gap to the car in front is 6.2 seconds. Okay,
Had all that clean air, and here's Russell. We've jumped him, but he is on fresh mediums, so he'll probably get us back soon. But at the moment, we are in a net P1. It's a good job that we picked that early, because otherwise we wouldn't have come out in front of him. But that Mercedes, especially in the hands of Russell, so quick around Singapore. He's just going to get us back anyway quite soon. Sergeant could actually help us here if we get the DRS off him. So we know that in a straight line we are quicker than that Mercedes. So at least for another lap we can hold off Russell. Whoa, Sergeant, man. Sergeant really going for it. Even though this is a firm position. So now we've got nothing to protect us against Russell. Contact. Russell's through. Also, Vesti has jumped Gasly.
dropping a second a lap to the car behind. 1 second.
You know what, I'm just going to come back to this tomorrow. Thank you to the people who joined again. Hopefully tomorrow can be, well, we'll definitely finish off this season. I know that, but yeah, hopefully you can join me tomorrow where I stream the rest of this race and the rest of the season. There's only 2 more races after this, and yeah, goodbye.